What's up, gang? Good morning. I'm a little late. I'm a little late this morning. It's a little tough, the data just came out. I'm gonna go over a few stocks for the morning to watch. Um, I'm gonna go over this data also real quick that I think is pretty crazy. Unemployment rate 3.7. Non-farm 339 versus 294. Participant rate 62. That's right in line. Average hourly earnings dropped. That's good. Government payroll 56. So the government, obviously, with the IRS stuff and everything. Average weekly hours 34. That makes sense. We haven't had any inclement weather or anything. Um, All right, so let's digest the data. U.S. economy unexpectedly added 339,000 jobs in May, way above market's forecast of 190,000. All right, now let's go look at the Fed. Let's go look at this. Oh, it's crashing, probably because it's off the rails. 75. Damn, 75% chance. All right, I'd like to see this go down. Well, they're not going to do a 25 to 50, so, you know, we're, that's 525 to 550, so that's 5.5. Wow. Wow. So, there's the data. How do we take it? Like I said yesterday, I felt like we were setting up for, well, we already are above it from this morning. So let's go to the futures. Okay, let's go to the futures. Why are we up? Why are we rallying past this double top area? That one, I mean. Settings, futures, so extended. Okay, there's the double top if you didn't see it. Okay, and look, we're briefly breaking up. We're holding it. You're gonna have to. I gotta go through these charts, man, and clean them the hell up. I really do. I gotta really clean these charts up. But here is your level, and it's trying to stick it. What's crazy is it's trying to stick it. All right, so put this level on your charts. Put that level on your charts, because that's gonna be the. Look at it. Of course, a break, a hold, a rally. Of course, it's easy, right? I don't know. Feels like to me that it's struggling. Might just be me, but I feel like it's struggling because you're just not getting this big push. See what I mean? Look at this tail, guys. Look at the 1 minute. You do have it is closing green volume, but it's struggling. I mean, this thing should just rip and go for a couple candles on the 1 minute and then start turning around. Not just have look at the indecision. It doesn't know how to take it. All right, doesn't know how to take it just yet. Is this good? Is this bad? Does this mean the Fed's going to have to do what they got to? Are they going to have to continue rates? Like, so that's what the market's literally wondering right now. All right, listen, I'm going to go get my coffee. And we're going to go over a bunch of charts. We're going to go over Lululemon, some earnings from yesterday, SPY, Qs. We're going to come up with a game plan. What's our Baba doing? Guys? Ladies and gentlemen, gap up. Of course Baba's gapping up. This was our target, 85. It's probably going to go to 90. But 85 was our target. So, that's unbelievable. Just from yesterday to today, you've made half the move. Now I'm telling you, if we get one of these days, if we can get some momentum here, this volume is going to go insane, and you might get a 10-point move just in the day, literally just in the day. Let me see where we're at pre-market. It's still low for now. It's still a little early, but so let's see what happens when we get like. This looks like it's turning into resistance. If you get volume, could be one of those days could be on its way where this thing just goes 6, 7, 10 points in a day, like this. You know, we caught this. What other one did we catch? Caught the upside to this. Caught that upside. No, I caught to the 102 upside. I thought. Yeah, this. We caught this upside. Yeah, 105. See, and then there was this day, the down day. Look at this. Broke 100 to 92. Could you imagine that, guys? $8. Now, how do I know, like, when peak volatility is at BABA and how much, what the ATR is? That's so important. Knowing the average true range of a stock. I don't have to go and add it up and count these candles or count the distance, but you need to know that. You need to know what you're going to get out of a stock on a volatile day or on a regular day. You know, I know what they are. I don't know all of them. Like, look at that. That's insane. I don't know all of them, but just wanted to point that out there because I didn't cover it last night. I watched last night's live, and I got to go. I just have some work I got to do. I got some work I got to do. Let's see. That's the 5-minute, and it looks like that. That's so weird. Because the 15-minute is a nice double top there. Maybe not. Alright, gang, I'm going to grab my coffee. Are you guys ready? Let's get it. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Alright, I'm excited. I'm excited for today. Alright, y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Like, share, comment. Put your tickers in the chat if you could. And, okay. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys. I just got my coffee. All right. So listen. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we need to be prepared for. All right. So we're gonna go over the SPY. We'll go over the Qs. All right. We'll go over the IWM in case we play banks. So if we know if we struggle to get above this pre-market, we come back down to test, or if we for some odd reason just can't break out to new highs, we need to find out what is the level that's going to what's the level that's going to stop us like in our tracks if we do break higher. Okay, just trying to find the where the flip that damn double top was right here. See, again, I got so many lines on my chart. I just want to hurry up because there's some stuff I want to go through. I was up late again with the live stream last night, and it's just killing me getting up in the morning. I took some melatonin last night, so because I was afraid that I just didn't want to be stuck not being able to fall asleep. Like, not that I wouldn't have been able to fall asleep, but it's like, I don't want to fall asleep hella late, so, because, yeah, so, got a massive rejection there. Okay, so, honestly, what I would do, what's liquidity like? Let's look at that first. Okay, what I would do is we're going to go find, come on. And obviously for the number, it's pretty extravagant. Oh my goodness. Are you serious right now? You fucking serious? Okay, that's why, because it's a 15-minute chart. So like I say, I gotta get better at these. So yeah, you got some with the numbers. Now, like, I'm afraid you may still not get any liquidity because of the fact it's a Friday. I don't know if they're gonna start doing anything today or not, or if yesterday was the day. As far as fund managers and money being put to work. All right, so I'm going to get my levels real quick, guys. I'm here. If you have any questions, just ask away. Like I said, we're going to get these levels down so we know if the SPY doesn't get above pre-market, okay? SPY doesn't get above pre-market, chances are, all right, if it's relatively strong, chances are, Tesla might not be the best, but I'm just using it as an example. If you start to see the SPY turning around and it can't get above the pre-market, watch for Tesla to start turning around. We're going to, or if the SPY bounces, where is the SPY bouncing at? Is it yesterday's high? So we got to our target, didn't we? Oh no, 209. This was the pivot high. It held it as support. So, well, Tesla was a nice runner yesterday. I was wrong. It just felt like Tesla was going to trade sideways. I just couldn't sit in it. Contracts on a Thursday. Look at that, guys. That's insane. Like, I don't even need to put this because it held it right to a T. But look at it hold that level. Look at it hold that pivot high. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? So let's see. Did we close there? Yes, we did. Closed right there. All right. So what do we have today? What's on the list, guys? Girls, ladies, gentlemen. What's on the list? We have oil we have to watch. We have to watch the SPY, the overall markets, watch gold. Um, sorry, I know you guys don't. God, that's so good. It's so good. It's so good. All right. So what I watch is Lululemon, Broadcom, Sentinel One, not necessarily, but this MongoDB. They had really good earnings yesterday. So I'm gonna start with the dailies. We're gonna run through them. We'll go through some large caps. I got my scanner over here. I need to find out what is currently going and not going. So if we had more people on here, I would talk throughout the whole thing, but we don't. So let me go to my scanners real quick. All right. I'm going to go over these. Let's go find these levels for the SPY, the Qs. I'm going to look at the IWM because I might play Goldman Sachs in the banks. I'm going to look at oil, look at BAVA. Let's get it, guys. Put your game faces on. Just get ready. We know the deal. You know, the 10 years was coming down. Where's TLT? I'm probably upset. I probably don't even want to look to see where it's at. It's still there. But it was still a nice trade. Still would have been a nice trade, guys. Not would have been. It was a nice trade. You know, nice double bottom, boom, and you caught a nice move on TLT. But if it comes back down here, I'm buying it because my stop is going to be, I don't know, the low of, I don't see. It's tough because I still think it might roll over. Got to see what the 10 years doing. Okay, because see, look, 10 years going to be coming up because these job numbers, guys. Because the Fed's going to have to continue to raise rates because it's not doing anything to the unemployment, and that's not doing the unemployment. It's not doing anything for inflation because it's just still creating so much demand. All right. So those are my thoughts on that. So this morning we have MMV. UCAR is still a thing. Are you serious? It's up to $13 flipping dollars, guys. What the shit? Wow. Damn it! I knew I should have bought this thing yesterday. I didn't know what the float was. Offhand, it's got a 7 million float. Wow. And then watch our MMV. That's also got an 8 million float. Look at that. Look at that. She's a runner. She's a track star. LVTX. I would stick with the other two. I mean, because... And then PBLA. Look, LVTX is now going now. I think. Let's see, because the scanner's just changed. It just changed. Yeah, see it curled up. See that curl up right there? It did it on that candle. And I guess it reversed or something. So we're going to keep our eyes on these. And then MMV. So let's write these down. UCAR, MMV. We picked up UCAR yesterday. Or, you know, we were watching it for a little bit. Alright, I'm going to get my levels. I'll shout them out to you. I love the trade desk. I love this company. I just can't buy it here. But I think there was a price target. a all right. So I wanted to mention yesterday that after looking at my phone, watching, um, just like watching the stream like through my phone, it's so weird. But I look like I synced a cup and handle. Um, I don't know what time frame it was on. Was it the weekly? But just looking at it, it was like, yeah, I didn't see that on my screen. But after looking at it on, see here, and then where you could do, I don't know. See, that's not, the head's not lower than the short, so, um, I don't know what to say. See if we get some upside. See if we test, if we can get up into that 430 um, area. Just watch, because when we start talking about 430 and we're not there yet, you still have this pivot right here at 424.95 or that gap fill. Remember, Tesla's already passed its gap fill. Remember the was it 197 or something like that? So we have two here. So boom, we made that. I'm going to put just a one liner there. Um, okay, see here we are talking about 427 and putting all these in, but the market just hasn't given you the okay that we're going to go higher. I gotta hurry up because it's already 9 o'clock. All right, so I'm just running through this Lululemon real quick. It looks like it's acting as resistance here. It could come in, and there was a nice little double top here. If you guys, not sure if you can see this or not. See if it did already crack it. It already just did crack it. So Lululemon's weird, guys. This chart is so stupid. Like Lululemon's just not like what the fuck is this? One big inverse cup and handle. Like seriously? I mean, it's an ugly one. I'm not saying that it is. So see if this thing comes back down. You know, see if it comes back down. But I mean, there's just nothing. There's just nothing here. I want to trade it, but there's just nothing. I don't see anything that makes this thing tradable. I don't see any levels. I don't see, I don't see anything because this thing doesn't stick levels. Sometimes this just happens. Sometimes you just have these stocks that is a fucking ugly ass chart. It should be ashamed of itself. All right. What's CRM do? I'm not even fucking with Lululemon because this thing is just ridiculous. Alright, I'll watch it, and if it gets some momentum behind it, then maybe I'll play it, but this thing is just all types of just trash. RSI is way extended, so, I'm just throwing lines anywhere. You got a little gap here, so I want to run through the big boys real quick, okay? Again, if you have any questions, tickers, put them in the comment, and we'll run through them. Just trying to find... So I know I'm going to be watching Baba. When I watch Baba, I'm going to write that down. Let me see if I can do something real quick here with Lululemon. I'm so frustrated. It's not even that I'm frustrated. It's, just I had to go to attend to some things yesterday, and the live stream was late, like really late, and then, so this level lines up. I'm just throwing lines anywhere and everywhere. I probably won't even ever come back to this at all. I'll probably never come back to this stupid ass chart. The only thing I want to do at Lululemon is buy a pair of pants. That's it. That's all Lululemon's good for. It's not a good chart. It's fucking horrible. Horrible. It is the ugliest chart I've ever seen. At least for trading. For trading, that is. It's so bad. It's so ugly. Alright, I'm done. I'm done fucking with it. I actually wouldn't mind taking all these levels back off because I'm probably not going to go back and look at it. If you guys want me to bring it up, you let me know. I will. Alright, so market picked a direction. I doubt it. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think we're going to go... If we start to go higher, just watch the volume. Watch your MACD and stuff because... it all depends on what it is that the Fed wants to do. Like, are they just going to change their plan now and say, yeah, we're not worried about inflation? Because it starts to feel that way. It starts to feel like they're not really worried about inflation anymore for some odd reason. So... low, high, right? Qs were the play yesterday, man. Qs were the play. Just wondering if we take this thing back. Oh, that's the 1 minute. That's why. I'm like, what the flip is going on here? Look at those tails. All right, so... up here. I might stick with the indexes and what whatever other news we got. Again, post your comments in chat. I'm here. I'm gonna run through these real quick. If you have any tickers you want me to go through, just shout them out. All right, guys. So I want to see if AMD can see if we can retest this 123.50. All right, it's not much, but you're gonna have to hold this level here. If you don't hold this level, so there's a double bottom here. So this double bottom from yesterday, we're seeing them a lot. Okay, this doesn't mean that we're going to go here. It doesn't mean we're going to come up and test it. I got to go to the daily, see where my daily moving averages are, and everything else. You could just break down and see if you hold the close of yesterday. Um, so right now you're turning the high into resistance, but so we'll see. We'll see. Maybe today's not the day. Maybe we're a buyer here at 119, guys. 119, I'd like to be a buyer. So, and that gives us a nice move. 119 to 123 for AMD. That's not too bad. If it holds. So, I'm gonna make this green so I know. Alright, we'll make that sumbitch green. That's our buy level. Let's put a, because it's gonna be pre-market. So I wish I wasn't up so late yesterday doing that live stream. Alright, we're going to do, because we don't know when it's going to be, but that's our area right there. It could be right there too though, because that right here is our gap fill. It's not a gap fill, but there's like a, see this space here where doot doot, and then there's like, you know what I mean, resistance, support. So maybe that area is even closer to, nah, we're good right here. 119 we buying. Low 119s we're buying if we get it. All right, we got to watch the Qs though. If the Qs are weak, you got to watch. Okay, you got to watch, because then we may just come back down and see 117. All right, so you got to watch, see if this level holds. That's one idea. Again, buyers at 119, sellers, you know, we're going to see if we can get to 123.50, but you want to, you know, 119, 121. See how you react at this 121. This is going to be a profit area coming into 121 if the plan works out. If the plan works out. I don't even know if it's going to work out. All right. I don't know, because I got to look at the Qs. If the Qs can't go higher, we could have a down day. There could be some indecision. There could be a low volume day. I don't know until the day starts. All right. It's 9:12. All right. I'm going to get Baba on the list. We're just being prepared. And if these levels don't hold, okay, I'm going to see how the stock reacts and then get in or out of the position. Or, you know, before I take the position and whatnot. I'm not going to sit and just wait and let it run without me. But, all right, anyway. You can look at Carvana too, guys. This thing is just ridiculous. They're kind of taking the trade away now, but you want to look for a short. There's your weakness right there. I mean, it's strong now, but it's just, I think it's just overextended. It's a double top here. You just watch the 13.85 to $14 level if it holds. I doubt it will, but I don't know. We'll see. I can't, you know, scalp out. You just never know, guys. You never know. Watch this area of Baba, guys. If it can't get above, you know, this was our target, because look at this. Resistance, support, blah, 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 blah. So this is an inflection point. So do the China ADRs start turning themselves around today? I don't know. We'll have to find out. But the 50 day, the 200 day, it's all sitting up here. That the moving averages are sitting up here at $90. So and we're at this level, so you may start to see some shorting going on. I don't know, but only when the bell rings and the market participants start their trading is when we know what will be happening. What's going to take place. But I like the short here. Um, but if it breaks, I like the long. If it ends up breaking this level and you can turn this 85.22, 85.27 into support and hold it and start getting volume, and I want to see an increase in volume off of that level, and then we can start talking about 90s. All right, then we can start talking about the 90s, because you still have a small level to contend with at like 86.50 or so, and if looks like it wants to, the MACD is curling down as it's going up. So I'm gonna write this down on my. Let me write this down real quick. So I put that down, guys. Just that level right there. That's gonna be that's a major resistance level. All right. See if we break up above it, then we'll talk about the upside. If it can't, and it starts breaking yesterday's high, then we, I don't know, guys. Then we got to start thinking about maybe the 82 area. There's this gap fill right here. You see this gap fill? There's a small gap here at 82, which is the pre-market close. It's at like 82.60. I mean, so look at this, guys. Look at this fold reading. This is what you want for a trend day, and we got it yesterday, guys. It didn't start out as such, really, but look, man, you went to the that really. So once you get to this 2 level here, and same for the advanced decline line, that's when you know. See, the advanced decline only got to 15, so 1500. Like I say, it's you get a day like that, boy. Watch out to either side, and I mean to either side. There was that one was close, so this one was close too. So feels like it's like making. I don't know. I just looked like it was making a pennant. All right, guys, we're just a couple minutes away from the bell. Um, Good luck today. All right, manage your risk. Take it slow. Look, already trying to take the move. It's already trying to make the move. So, just looking at Amazon here, I just seen that there was some news about offering Amazon Prime members cellular service. So that's why if you look like AT&T and Verizon, they're all down. So, all right, I will be on in 1 second. I mean, I'm on. I'm just going through stuff. It's like, see, look at Verizon, smacked. Bell's getting ready to ring, guys. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it, guys. Good luck today. Let's get it. I'm excited. See what AMD does here. Um, I'm just gonna go back to 2 because, yeah. All right. Good luck. Good luck, guys. I'll be here. Anything you need, questions, whatever, ask away. What did we say? Watch that level broke, guys. That level broke. See if we get down here to 119 or so. Um, okay. I don't know why the volume was like it was. Alright. Just be patient. Just be patient. Okay, be patient. Be patient. Be patient. Be patient. Opportunity will come. Opportunity will present itself. I promise. I promise. There goes Spy. To the long. See what it does here. See if it breaks this level or not. There's your resistance. See my levels, guys? See how they work? Are you kidding me? AMD already, man? No, 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 no. 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 Amazon is just gone. Look at the volume, guys. Amazon is gone. Dude. Unbelievable. Damn it. I got that news kind of late, so I apologize. There goes Baba. Baba broke that level. See if it pulls back and holds it as support. There's an increase in volume there. AMD feels weak. Take notice, guys. Everything's making new highs, but what are semiconductors doing? What are semiconductors doing? They're not past pre-market. So that's weakness. That's relative weakness, y'all. There goes UCAR. UCAR is starting to go. You could see this thing in the... Sorry, you could see that thing get into the 20s. I don't know why. I feel like Amazon's going to break, but this is the buy area here. I'm going to give it a minute. I'm going to give it a minute. You should have started to get a move. You got to see what it looks like on other time frames. All right. Shit. I don't know. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. Um, come on. Just I've got a UCAR on my watch. That was an increase in volume there. So just be careful if you're playing UCAR. I like that that wick right off of that level. Look, right off. We're holding the initial morning high. See if we can extend higher, guys. I'm gonna average into this now. I'm gonna buy a piece of it, especially if we can get a dip back down here. But you're gonna have to wait and see. It may drop. It may drop here, guys. There goes Amazon. There goes Amazon. There goes the SPY. SPY just, there was a nice pennant there and it just took off. There started to be a decrease in volume. There was no reason for that. There's no trade line. There's no VBOP. That was pretty weird. Hey, what did we say at 85? Bob was rejecting, guys. Not much volume, but those candles are pretty big. Watch Amazon. Watch Amazon. This thing, if it could start to get ready and go. It could start. I'm gonna take a piece on that. I'm gonna take a small long on Amazon in preparation. Hold on, I haven't gotten it just yet. Well, I'll let you know when my order gets in. Is that a failed breakout? Where am I at? 1 minute. Because there's a 125 level up here, guys. That's really on the daily. I don't know if you guys have seen it or not. There's a level right here. So we've broken above it. Look at this. Look at that gap. We're stuck right in the middle of that gap there. So here's what we do. See this gap? That gap right there. We break above it. There is, you have a small range here to 128. So get some time on it if you do. If you do plan to go long, and it looks like it's doing it now. All right. All right, we're in. We took it. It's getting the volume decreasing. So watch, guys. Shit. So watch. Take it small, guys. You still got to break that level. It could be a double top there. And there's the break. Taking a piece off right through the break, guys. Take a piece off. Look at that extension. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Now see if it holds it as support here. See if it holds it as support. I don't know what just happened there. All right. Keep an eye on the SPY. Keep an eye on the Qs. And there it goes, guys. It's going. What a trade. What a trade, guys. We caught that at the perfect time, guys. We caught that right on the perfect. On the breakout. And the field. But this is why we take profits off, guys. This is why we take profits off. Look at the SPY. SPY's coming down on that candle. You know, set stop losses. That's a big. That's some volume. Something's going on. Kinda. It could be a shake and bake. Just watch the trade line. Boom. That might be another entry. Might shake all of them out. That's why you take profits. We took two. I took three profits. I took profits at the target, through the target, and then when we got that other extension, I was taking my third piece. I still have a small one on, and I'm out. So we're still green. It's a green day, guys. Still a green day. Small base hits. Don't try and look for much. Look at that wick. Look at the wick, but it couldn't hold this level. So we know that our level is, because it started acting up as it couldn't hold it as support. So see what happens when you get down to VWAP. Maybe there's a second chance. This is why you always take profit. Okay, take profit. I still haven't taken my entry yet on UCAR. I wanna see what this thing does. I think it's going to depend on the overall market. Okay, it's going to depend on what these large caps do, what these small caps do, or what these large and mid caps do. All right, what's AMD doing? We had a nice plan for AMD. Look at AMD. I told you it was weak. We said it was weak early. The market was going up. It was past pre-market highs, putting in new highs, and AMD was just down at lows. They couldn't catch a bid. That was the short we should have taken, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do, guys? We did say we were buyers at 119, but with that type of volume, I don't know. Let's see. Let's look at the volume. We'll bring it up on different time frames. That's a sharp reversal, guys. So you're going to want to watch this level here on the SPY. Sharp reversal. Sharp reversal. That's the market saying, yeah, this is not what the Fed wants. The Fed doesn't want these non-farm payrolls to just be like this. AMD just getting smacked. God damn it. All right, look at the SPY. SPY's turning around. See if that brings AMD back up to 119. If we get back up to 119 and can't break through it, I'm going to take the short. This is why it's you need to join a place that has, you know, has an idea of what's going on in the, like can wrap their head around the markets. Okay, because we called this. We said AMD semiconductors are weak. They're weak. Okay, and you could have said they're weak. Let me see what I like about. Let me take the short. So you had a short idea. You didn't have to take it, but you had a long idea and you had a short idea if you wanted to back them up. Okay, find something strong and then find something weak. Let them both work for you. All right, guys, watch UCAR. It's putting in a pennant of sorts. You could be starting to get the move on that. Get ready. Could start to come in. It could start to come in here, guys. Just watch. Looks like there's that rejection again. All right, you need a 2 million share candle to come in on the 3 minute, which I have up over here on the laptop. Let's go, gang. Let's go. So, small base hit, Amazon. You know, this is why we take profits. We'll teach you this. Again, we're going to teach you this. We're going to teach you to take profits out in front of a level, at the level, through the level, you know. If you only buy a few of them, you want to just take the majority off going through the level. Get to learn the get to learn the direction of the market. Like just understanding the markets if you're new, you know, because you get that failed breakouts just like we got on Amazon. That's why you take profit. You lock in those gains. You're not worried about the short. You know, we took profits going into it and then through it and then on the extension. So small trade, but you know what? We were long if we didn't get that breakdown and continued higher. It's going to happen. Now see if you start to turn around. This could be a double bottom gap up, guys. Listen, I'm going to take another small position on Amazon here. That's the bottom. So I'm look at that, guys. You just gotta watch, see if the SPY holds this level. This could be a nice trade on Amazon. So see what happens, guys. I took a small one. I took a small trade right there. I'm already green. You know, I am green. There, and look at the SPY. This is why you trust your levels. It just rejected that trade line. Let me take a piece off. Dude, we're just killing Amazon. You want to give it time. Okay. Again, I love these double bottom gap ups, guys. Double bottom gap ups. This is I'm gonna give Amazon just a little bit of room here, guys. I'm not nervous, you know. I'm not nervous at all. So just don't overextend yourselves. Get used to the market. And like I say, I'm on the 1 minute, so. And then where's our? Let's bring up our fib. And there's the breakthrough. We're out. No, we're not out. Actually, we're not out. And we're out. There we're out. There we are out. So, just manage your risk, guys. Where's our fib? The SPY still hasn't broke that level. And that's a 50% retracement. So, it is what it is, guys. We put it on. It didn't work. Alright. Put it on. It didn't work. Manage your risk. Small loss. We had a great week. We've had a great 2 weeks, actually. I just feel like this thing can turn around. The SPY's putting in a tail. It's gonna shake you. It wants to shake everybody out. It is what it is, you know. Only for it to rip higher. Now watch. See what happens here, guys. I feel like I sold too soon, but I got to manage my risk. It didn't work up the top. It's not making new highs. It's going lower. So this thing is a short. You might want to think about, or I'm thinking about the short side on this. But not really. I feel like it might play games. That's the other side to this. I feel like it might play games. All right. I feel like it could play games all day long and just trade sideways and just sit here. All right. And I'm not getting caught in that. So I'm going to turn my attention to the SPY if it can break this level. There it goes. There's the SPY breaking the level now. I'm going to turn this level into resistance. And look at that candle, guys. And look, the Amazon's not making a new low. Amazon's not making a new low, guys. Look, there goes Amazon. It's going to start and try. There's the volume now. I'm done with Amazon because it could sit here and play games. Unless it starts actually moving. Let me... Yeah, see, it just wants to play games. You know how many people just got sucked into that long right there? Look at the trade line. Trade line's acting as resistance. I want to see. I want to see a bounce back and possibly. I want to see the spies. See if we can get down to 421, 420 area, and retest. Look at the daily chart here. Okay, you have your two candles of this flat top resistance right here. There's your double top. See if we can make our way down there. That's a 4 hour, not the daily. All right, so boom, 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 boom. Come on, I fucking hate these charts. I hate these charts. I hate these charts. Again, that's my target. See if we can test it. You also have the 9 EMA down here, so watch for this 421, 422 area, guys. That's on my target. And then short whatever else is. Look for a long, look for a short. See if AMD bounces back. Or this is Google. See if Google can bounce back to the 124. It may not. It looks really weak right now. Watch Baba. Watch Baba at that VWAP level. Um, could be a nice rejection there. Watch AMD with a nice double bottom. I'm not saying it's a long, but gotta watch it. It stuck that level. Watch that rejection. That's what we called for. Watch that rejection. It could pop its head up a little bit. We'll see. Could. We'll. I'll let you guys know if I get into something. Watch CRM here. If it can get a bounce off this level, um, might be a little trade, you know. So, upside target would be initial morning high. Look, the S&Ps are rejecting beautifully. That was a nice rejection. It's smaller volume though. You want to see an increase in volume on the 1 minute, okay? So, just got to be patient, guys. I'm telling you, the setups will come. They will come. All right, they will come. This is the setup I love, actually. This is the setup I traded last time on CRM. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but the rejection with trade line, everything, the initial morning low, the initial morning open just becoming resistance. All right, it's a little bit different this time, but it's the same. It's the same concept. All right, a failure to push back and go red or green. There is your close right there. So it's round about the same. Don't get sucked into this SPY, guys. Look at the volume. The volume is not there. What's really going on? That's what you gotta look for. What's really going on? Look at this volume, guys. And you're gonna put in a 40 or 30 cent candle, 50 cent candle? No. Unless this volume gets extended, look at it. It's the volume's not even moving. It's just getting ran up. There's no sellers. So, you know, see what happens when you stick it. But you gotta watch the volume, especially on the 1 minute and whatnot. It really tells the story of what's going on. Could just be shaking all of them out, you know. But again, look at this volume. This volume, there's a lot more sell volume at this resistance area than there was buying through it. So that tells you once you pull back, it's more than likely not going to hold. That level is more than likely not going to hold as support. I am actually going out on a limit, and this is just high risk, high reward. Again, high risk, high reward. Look at that shoot up there. I have up the it's for today. The 422 puts for today. All right. Um, we could extend higher. We very well could. Just hold on. Let me check. Um, you are all the way up here, guys. Man, this could be an extension day. We just don't have volume on the 1 minute. See how volume's decreasing? Stock is pulling back, but it's look from here to here. We're going back up to where the highs are, and the volume is not increasing to the upside. The volume is decreasing, or was. So you might start to get it, but because what happens is people that are short, they can only take so much and admit they're wrong. And when they admit that they're wrong, they either have to buy to cover, or they have to sell their puts, which in turn, I have to find out where the put wall and the call wall it is. I'd imagine the put wall and call wall is around 425. But look at this volume, guys. Look at the volume. So watch your watch your just watch your options chain. Okay? Watch the options chain. I haven't pulled the trigger yet. UCAR is starting to go too, guys. I haven't pulled the trigger on the short yet, on the SPY. Kind of just watching the chain. I think UCAR is halted now. I think UCAR is halted. I was, it's hard. Being one person. No, it's not halted. Wow, it didn't halt. Well, you guys have to know what you're doing if you're trading this stuff. I'm telling you, you have to know what you're doing because this thing will just flip. If you don't have hotkeys, you don't have a stop loss put in, and they come out and do an offering, and you don't get the news to know that they're doing an offering. You don't have a squawk box. You don't have a tape. Look at that volume, gang. Look at the increase in volume through the high. Oh yeah, give me a pullback, baby. I'm ready. The stock has showed strength now. The stock has showed strength. You need to watch your time in sales. Those puts are actually down now. I think I may get in. Oh no, that was an increase in volume to the upside. Shit. I have one, two, three, four. I have four puts. 14 cents. Shit, I didn't know this volume happened. This is where they got nervous. Right there. God damn it. I did not mean to do that. But it's alright. We're going to see if I can... See if we test VWAP. Trade line. We'll take some off. They're at 16 cents now. 20 cents. Yeah, they're at 20 cents. So there you go. There's some off there just for safety. I didn't see this increase in volume when I hit the button because I was looking at UCAR. But there you go. We locked in half. You know, And there you go. I took the last two off at 20 cents. So that was nice, guys. That was, small gains. We can do this all day and it adds up. All right, you see how you're testing VWAP there and it's starting to bounce. So that's nice. The loss on, well, not the loss, but the re-entry loss that was small on Amazon is now green. Now we're green. And look at that tail right off of VWAP. What did I say? Did we pull back, test VWAP? I didn't get nervous. Okay, I had a plan. I stuck to that plan. Now, if we would have broke, just depending on how fast we broke up, I still want to see a pullback though, guys. It could be just a Friday indecision, no volume. Matter of fact, let's see where we're at with volume, as to where we were yesterday. All right, because it's very important. It's a little more. It's not too bad, I guess. So does that mean yesterday was just a low volume float up day? It's a nice. It was just. So I knew how I was in the beginning of the week, and my thoughts was, was that attempt like Tuesday, Friday, and stuff a failed breakout? We brought it back in, and then, we were breaking out. So now we see if this can hold support, and if it can, you might look long. I wouldn't look either direction, guys. I mean, because you could sit here, and then 12 o'clock comes around, and we just float all the way up, just like we did yesterday. You could just sit here and float all the way up to 427. You could just float to 427. So, come up with a game plan, guys. Look at UCAR turning back around. See if UCAR holds here. See if UCAR holds. If I can get another, man, that sell volume. I gotta watch the tape on this thing. This is why you gotta watch doing too many things, because you can just get, you'll get lost in not focusing on what you should be doing. Because look at this. You could get like a huge order. There could be a brick wall of a seller here, and you're thinking long because it held, and it starts to go up, and then that seller then steps down. You might see like a 4,000 sells. There's 5,000 to the buy side there. At $12. I didn't see. I could actually go down and see. The tape's going crazy right now, guys. 33, 1396, 1389, 91, 93. So read your tape. Take days. Take a day, take a morning, take an afternoon. Read the tape. Read the level 2. Learn the level 2. Learn this down here. Learn this. Because as it goes up and down, you're going to know it's literally to the cent. You're going to know where the stock is going to bounce and where the stock is going to, pull back off of. Okay, you're going to notice it. You're going to see how it watch 1374. Look at the spread on this. It's not too bad. So we hit 76 and bounced off. So keep that in. That's on your bid side. I usually watch the ask. I mean, I watch them both, but there was that 76 again. See, we broke it. See how it's like now? Watch. See, look now. It went right to 80. It broke the 1376 on the bid and went right to 82. See if it can start to climb here. See if it can start to climb. Look at all the buys running down. You see, this is what reading the tape is. 86. 72. It dropped back down. So you'll start to know. Like, we know 76. See how it went to 75 and it went right back down to 64, 72. Like, 1376. There was a huge sell order sitting there. You start to feel it. Not feel it, but you know what's going on in the market. This is how you read the market. Okay, these are part of your tools that you have. I wish I knew what that was. So look, see, watch the bounce there, guys. See, look how green it's starting to get, and then red again. So let this thing just consolidate. They're going to play around with it. There's a lot of indecision here. Down to $13. See how you react here. Oh man, I went back and I had it was showing SPY puts still on my. It was showing them still on my whatchamacallit, on my order and stuff. I'm like, whoa, what? So, but they were green. That's all that matters. Stay green, guys. Stay green. It's a nice bounce off VWAP. I want to see this thing possibly consolidate, and we start to get to 11:30, 11 o'clock or so, and if the overall markets just sit flat, you're going to see everybody shift to the small cap. Take recognition in that. That's market. Like, those are like the internal things that people don't talk about. Okay, the shift. All right, everybody knows about UCAR. There's the other one we wrote down, MMV. Not sure how that's doing. But you're going to start to notice at a certain time that you're going to see the market participants shift what they're trading and where they're trading. Small caps, mid caps, like where are they going? And what stock are they going to? What section are they going to? It's just like a flea market, you know? The funnel cake stand opens at 12. They're running over there, and there's going to be a line. So, we had a good week this week. I had a good week this week. I could only hope that you guys out there had a good week as well. Alright, so we're holding initial morning highs. This thing may just float around and dance for a little bit. You know, this pullback. Alright, this pullback's actually on lower volume. Let me look through some different time frames and really get a feel. Yeah. Again, the pullback on lower volume, guys. So we said we could see in the 20s. We were at 10 to 15. That's a 50% gain right there, guys. That's a 50% gain. If you bought this thing in the morning and you sold it on this run here, you made 40, 38, or 35 to 50%. So $500. You made 250 some odd dollars. $1,000, you made 500 and some dollars just this morning. You're done for the day. Wipe your hands. $2,000, like $10,000. Think about the person who 1345. Think about the person like here. Somebody selling 2,500 shares, 3,000 shares. They're having a beautiful day. They're having a really good day. I probably know who they are. What's funny about that is I may have an idea who they are. Some of these big numbers running through here, I may know who they are. That's a nice hold. If you can get an increase in volume here, man, this thing could start to go. So watch out. Shorts could start getting nervous. The little girl wants to join us. Alright, so the SPY again, we couldn't hold VWAP. We put that we're putting that back into resistance. What did we say, guys, on this run up? It was such low volume that chances are it wasn't going to hold on the pullback. So you'll have to see. Do you get an increase? Look, see now. Watch the increase in volume now. Okay, I don't know what we're going to do today. I think we're just going to. We might just sit up here. It's Friday. There may not be any type of real direction, guys. We'll just have to give it a little time. See where you're at by 11:30. That increase in volume, it's just one because you got to remember you have sellers up here. Your buyers are down here. Your sellers are up there. So you're going to have to break one of those levels before you can feel safe to the long or short side. Watch AMD, guys. Watch AMD. AMD's putting in a weird pattern. It's either, that could be a real flag, because that's a straight square. Like, I don't know if I've really seen this before, but just watch for the upside, watch for the downside. It could break in either direction. The volume is to the south side. All right, the volume's to the south side. I would just give it a minute to see what it wants to do. Check out Tesla. Tesla on another run, man. You kind of just gotta stay out of its way, or go long. And where's Amazon? God damn it! So Amazon decided to swing back to the upside. It is what it is. Wish you guys could see my little girl. Her laying up here right next to me. Oh, that's a shame. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Look at banks, guys. Banks are really strong today. I want to put this in your guys' head, okay? Next time you see a chart pattern that looks like that, next time you have a reverse head and shoulders, and you come back and test the neckline right here, you take that damn long and go a month out. You know, if not longer, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Go a month out. Give yourself some time. You see this neckline here? That's your neckline. There's your shoulder. Here's your shoulder. Here's your shoulder. There's your head. There's your right shoulder. Okay. You broke through the neckline, and what did you do? You retested the neckline right here. You bounced. You rallied to turn it back, to turn what was resistance into support, and then by God, it was just take off. And this is the shakeout. That's the shakeout. Oh yeah, I caught a nice move, only for it to do that. And look, 1, 2, on the third day, on the second day, or the third day after the sell-off, it just goes. Where does it stop? Who knows? But again, if you see these patterns, don't think, do. Don't think, just do. Seriously. Alright, now we're going to no man's land. 2-7, we're in no man's land. Seriously. So, the only thing I can think to do would be pull up the daily or the 4 hour and so we have a triple top up here. And we're already above it. Damn. What's your target, Tesla? What's your target? That's all I want to know. We got some resistance up here. Maybe we see 230s again. Who knows? I'm gonna take a stab at UCAR here just in case we start running. The volume is way down. Um, Maybe I give it a minute. You know, it's just, it's tough. I'm gonna run through the scanners real quick, see what I see. This is starting to turn to resistance at VWAP. I just from the looks at it, it looks like it's just holding, the initial morning high. And see what I mean? It looks like it's. I was really hoping for this thing to just sit around here, and you start getting a bunch of longs hopping on it. The SPY's not doing anything. We don't really have much going on in the market. You'll start to see them start to shift over around this time. Well, it's still a little early, so I was kind of thinking about front running it. But look at that move on Amazon. How'd I know it was going to bounce back? How'd I know? That sucks. But it is what it is. You gotta just watch. You only got two eyeballs. You only got two eyeballs, and I got two people in chat here. So maybe this weekend I'm gonna work on trying to get some more people in here where we can, we can all just be here and provide ourselves, where we can all look out for each other. Tell my little girl. He's so beautiful. Looks like there's the shift. Look at the IWM. It's at new highs, so SPY could possibly follow. Keep an eye on that. Look at Ford, gang. Yo, I miss this thing every time. I miss it every damn time. There's a double top there.
Guys, it's 10:40.
Sorry about that. Oh, shit, man. That sucks. Yo, one of these days I'm going to get Ford and I'm going to just freaking hammer that thing. I'm going to fucking make it my bitch. I'm going to make it... I'm going to, like... I can't explain it. We were here. Alright, we were here on this day. Alright, we were there. We watched it early in the morning, and then we missed a rally. We were here on this day. We missed the sell-off. Like, it's kind of like, god damn. So there's this level that it just, so there's this pennant that it's putting in. Did you guys see the video I put out a couple of days ago? Alright, look at that. Look at that, guys. Girls, look at this thing. I'm gonna get this trade. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get this trade, and I'm just gonna just own it. I'm gonna murder this trade. All it takes is one good trade. So, like, I think I might end up just going and getting. I don't know what usually the ATR is. It's already up 2.5%. So, 3%. I feel like I've missed a trade. But it can always go higher. It can always go higher. Here's the problem, guys. We're already up a percent. We're up already a percent on the S&Ps. So, what's the catalyst for a 2% day? Not to say we couldn't have one, but if we put in a 2% day, I'd be worried. With no catalyst, I've just never seen it go like anywhere near a percent and a half to almost 2% without some type of major catalyst. Looks like UCAR broke down, guys. Looks like UCAR is a done deal. They didn't have it. Looks like it's a done deal. I had a feeling this was going to happen. Once it didn't hold this area here, once it came down, tested it, broke it, turned it into resistance, I had a feeling. I was hopeful, but I was hopeful. Starting to see things that I wanted to see. But it's not. It's just, it is what it is, you know? It's Friday. If it was a Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday, it might be a different story. But it had its run yesterday. And I would still keep it on watch because this thing could still go. Alright? This thing could still, technically, this thing could still come back down here to $10 and the stock's still in play. Watch the SPY, guys. So I started to pull back. As soon as I start talking about that, you know, what's it going to take to have a percent and a half type of day that we're already up a percent? Like, there's no. The only catalyst was non-farm payrolls and how, you know, the job numbers, I guess. But is that a good thing? I'm not sure if that's what the Fed wants or not. So they say maximum unemployment, price stability. Well, we don't have price stability. We have maximum unemployment.
Like I said, I'm still here, guys. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. I'm gonna be right back, and we'll see what this last hour before lunch brings. What did we say, guys? We said watch around 11 o'clock, 11:30. We could just get a slow melt up into 427, 428. Looks like that might be the case. I'm watching AMD, guys. I'm watching AMD. See if we can get to our target. His AMD call is already up from 14 cents to 17 cents. It's not much, but look at the extension here. Look at this volume, guys, on the SPY. So this is the second day. The second day, all right. The second day we've had a bit like a nice pullback, a rally and a pullback, just to shake you all out, and then we just rallied the rest of the day. What time was this? 10:30, around 11 o'clock. Like, look at this, guys. Look at that run. Look at that. So keep that in your mind. Keep the market. You know, see how we rally, and then we sell off. We've been selling off only to rally. That's just a sell off all day, and that was just a rally all day. It didn't even try to shake you out. So this is the market shifting, guys. You know, noticing stuff like this shakeout here, only to rip higher. It doesn't look the same, but it's about the same. A rally, shake it out, boom, 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 bounce around, just to rip. You know. The Qs have not made new highs, but the SPY and IWM have, and that's okay, because guess what this means? Do you know what this is, real quick? This is the SPY, the IWM, and the Dow catching up. Like, they're all going to catch up to each other. That's what this is. So, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee, and I'll be right back. It's a shame UCAR wasn't able to give us the lift that we were hoping, but you know, sometimes it's like that. It is what it is. Alright, gang, I'll be right back. Look at that, guys. Like, these levels. There's levels to this. Come on, baby. But look at that. We literally closed right on it. Or bounced right off of it. Literally. Bounced right, tailed right off of it. To a T. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? back, guys. I'm back. I think, like, you know, a lot of things have ran. Just gotta sit. Unless you want to buy here. Unless you want to buy and go long. You know. We can go over some stuff if anybody wants to. Just comment if there's anything you guys want to talk about. Go over anything. See if we can find some, something. You know, you never know when news is going to pop out of nowhere. Alright. I wonder what MSOs are doing. But again, I'm back. I just grabbed a cup of coffee. Just don't know. I just don't I mean, I guess. I don't know if this is more of a short run. I don't know. I don't know. Because a lot of this was a gap up. Like, I'm going to be honest. You could come into the afternoon, around lunchtime, you could reject this level. And you could come back and the higher we go, you could come back and retest 422. Now, I don't necessarily want to step in the way of it, but I will. We get a little bit farther up here. You're going to watch me buy some puts that'll end like Wednesday or Thursday, maybe even Friday. And I'll have a tight stop on them. All right, there's a little low volume here. I mean, I just, you know, I'm not the type to step in front of it and front run a move. But the further we get extended, I'm gonna have no choice because I would expect a pullback. I'll try and match it up the best that I can off of the hourly and stick with my stochastics, RSI, MACD, all that stuff, and try and put myself in the right position so I get the best price. You know, I lose a little bit. You know. But the upside to that is tremendous. It'll be tremendous. So it'll just a trade like that. You're talking 427 to 422. You know, you get the 425s, or I'd have to see where the liquidity's at and look at the options chain. But that could be a really nice move, guys. I mean, you're talking a 5-point move from 27 to 422. Well, that's 423, so you know that's actually $1 more. But you went on a 2-day run, so I don't know. This is where the work starts. You just got to put in the work, see where your resistance levels are. This thing's acting a little funky for some reason. But yeah, I mean, I said it, yesterday or this morning, that this looks like a cup and handle. When I looked at it on my phone, like when I watched the video back from yesterday, there's the handle, and then there's the rally. I mean, I'm just, you know, I'm just throwing it out there. I'm not saying that it is. I wouldn't consider that a cup and handle, but you know, when I looked at it on my phone, I'm like, I could see, you know, somebody seeing that, you know, especially on the daily or something. I think it was the daily, right? Yeah, it was the daily. It was right here. And then you had this. This would be a cup and handle. But, you know, you need to extend. What it is here is you need a low volume pullback with an increase in volume to the upside, which you had. This would be more like a cup and handle. Right here's your cup with a, you know, it's slanted, obviously. It's not perfect, but I had one on Apple a year or two ago, man. I threw everything I had at it. It was the perfect setup. Again, in a bullish market, you know, it's a bear market / are we going into a bear market or a bull market? Like, is this the transition? I mean, and look at the volume. We have already, it's midday, and we've came damn close to this top, or yesterday's sell, or the day prior sell. What the hell is going on here? No, we haven't. Sorry, that's my fault. Wow. So we do have low volume today. I was going to say, that's crazy if it's not even lunch and that's the type of volume we had. I was going to say, like, that's pretty crazy. It's a little worrisome. So there's your test. See, guys, see, look at this. We bounce, we reject. Look at this rejection there. So you bounce, reject, bounce, and what happens? It tries to have a failed breakout, and then the buyers step right back in right there. That was our zone. We said this. We said we love ranges because we're not scared to step in front of that because we know it minimizes our risk, and the better we buy like to the low of that candle, we've even we've decreased the amount that we can lose just by buying it right. So let's just say we have support at 400 and the area is like 402 to 400, and we get to 400 and we buy it, we're giving it, because if it breaks 400 and it's a psychological number, it breaks 399.53, or we give it 30-40 cents or something. So you're making your risk to reward that much better when you buy right. Okay, that's so important. I mean, at the end of the day, you guys can actually just go into your brokerage account and just put in buy orders and sell orders and trailed stops and stop orders. You can physically go in your brokerage, set all the orders where you want to be a buyer and a seller. Like if I want to be a seller, like if I think we're going to have a pullback right here at this level, I could go in 429.85. I put a sell in at 429.80. Like I put it in front of that level because you got orders that are probably going to be stacked here. And this is going to be our resistance. All right, 429, 430 is going to be resistance. I promise you it's going to be a resistance. That level is too great. It's too great. All right, you're not going to break through it the first try. So what I would do is, what I'm saying is, for me, I can put in sell orders as in puts. I can buy puts. I can short the equity itself. Okay. That's also another option. And I put the orders in like just under it, right at it. Okay. And then where would my stop loss be? What are we going to give it? We could give it $1.60, like, because it could sit here, and then we could give it the break of that candle. If it breaks the high of that candle just above this candle right here, 431.98. So we're going to give this $2 to make damn near 10, because we should retest this area, because look, see how you came up, rejected, you came up, rejected, pulled back, you came up, you rejected, you're going to reject. Where's your support going to be? Like, do you see the support here, guys? See this base? Well, you guys probably don't see it, but it's all about support and resistance and the psychological things that happen at these levels. So if somebody was a buyer here and it reversed, they sold. Here, let me do this. Because you can't see anything I'm trying to explain to you. All right, so we have this level here, right? There's your sellers. The stock had went up. They sold. They said, so whoever was down here, okay, right here, and the person said, if the stock gets back down here, I'm going to buy it. Stock gets back down there, they buy it. All right, what happens is it breaks down a little bit. They sell for a little loss. They say, if it gets back up here, I'll be a buyer. They're a buyer. Like this area is buyers. This area up here was sellers. All right, there's a psychological reason for it. I have to go back over the psychological order of things, of like people buying and selling. Let's just say you sold up here, okay? And you said, and the stock is going to go higher. Like, you're scared the stock is going to go higher. You said, if the stock gets back up here, or you're a seller here. See how we broke through? You're a seller here. Now it's broke through. And now those sellers, okay? Those sellers that were here pushing it down, and now that it's broke, those sellers are saying, okay, If it comes back down here, I'm going to be a buyer because I know it's going higher. All right, I know that it's broke that level, it's going higher. That's the psychological aspect to this side, to this level here. This was a whole this whole area was just nothing but selling. This area down here was nothing but buying. This is buy low, sell high. Well, what happened? The sellers sold high, and the stock continued without them. Now they're like, oh man, I left a lot. There's still money on the table. So now we get to this level at 430, and the stock pulls back. Those sellers are now going to be buyers because they sold with regret. They sold with regret. So when this stock comes here, they have orders that will just pop up automatically, get them into position. They set alerts. So when this stock pulls back, they're going to be buyers. Now, so that is a seller now turning into a buyer who was once a seller. I might have to go run to the pet store. My little girl's hungry, and I don't know why she's not wanting the food that's out there. I can't remember what time I gave it to her. If it was early this morning or... Yeah, I think it was like 4 o'clock this morning. So, if you don't... You'll have to... Let me see if I can find something later on today, and I'll see if I can post it. I'll share it with you guys. But there's a psychological game that happens. So, and we just had it. We literally just had it. So, when this stock went higher, people bought. Whoever bought when the stock was higher, whatever. Let's say it goes up here and it sells off. Or there's just different... That was one analyst. I'll have to find it for you. I'm going to have to find it for you. It's... There's a way in which that things work, and they work through... I just explained one. I'm trying to explain the other side, but I just can't seem to explain it for whatever reason. But I understand it. I understand it. You know, this person down here was a buyer. They were sellers here, you know, leading up into this area. They've sold. Now the stocks ran higher. Now they're looking at it saying, okay, I sold the stock. I can't buy it up here because if it pulls back, now I'm going to sell. I'm going to be buying it and potentially, you know, holding a loser because we expect here, again, this is the brick wall of sellers. There are still sellers here to step in. So once it comes back to the level that they sold at, they're then again going to turn into buyers. And this is how you get like the movement to the upside, and it also happens to the downside. So this is how you start to get buyers stepping up. There was a perfect one with Oxy, guys, and we called it out last year, a year ago. We called this whole run out. We were buyers here, we bought here, and we bought here, and we bought here. This whole run, guys. You probably could have bought a house just on this one stock. We had FANG, which is Diamondback Energy. So, you're going to notice here, okay, at this level. See this level right here? See how it broke up above it? And now, right, that level right there. See how it pinned it? And then just took off? Alright. This is buyers accepting the fact that the stock has ran higher. And what are they doing here? What is this? This is buyers stepping up. Not sellers stepping down. This is buyers stepping up and paying more because they want it. Yeah, you had your pullback, but this pennant, it was this pennant right here. We even took a small trade on that. All right, there was a nice pennant there. Where was it? Was it this? Was it that? No, I don't know. No, it wasn't that. There's a pennant here. There is a pennant here. I know there is because we played it. All right, we played it. I don't even think it's that either. You know, I don't think it's that either. I had to find it, but it might be this. I might be right. It may be this. And we said after the failed breakdown, because usually, like, if you have a pennant that is angled upwards, that is a bearish reversal signal. But you didn't get it. You had to break down. And you see how it happened right as I drew that. And it happened. The breakdown, the reversal happened. But what happened? The 50-day came in and the buyers stepped up. They're not letting it come down. The buyers are stepping up. They bought here, they bought here, they bought here, they bought here, they bought here. You put in your little flag, it came down, and guess what? Now they're not buyers at 37. They're not buyers at 48. Now they're being buyers at 57, 60, 61, 65. Do you see what I'm saying? So when you watch a stock, you want to see if the sellers are stepping up or stepping down, or if the buyers are the buyers stepping up, or are the buyers stepping down, because they don't want it. If they're stepping down, then they're happy to buy a little bit, but they're not in a rush to purchase it. And all these little things help tell you a story about what's going on with the stock. All right, so I figured I would just go over that real quick because we're seeing it with the SPY now. So now that these sellers have sold, they've watched this go 2% just today without them. So when you see the SPY pull back, tell me if we don't see a buy here at 422. See if you don't see buyers start stepping in, and now we're putting in a higher range. And then what does that lead to, guys? That leads into the CNBC, Bloomberg, all these other people talking about how we've missed a bottom and we're starting a bull market for the second half of the year. What if it's opposite? Because we came into the year and people were saying the first half of the year is when we were supposed to sell off. What if, we just went higher the first half of the year? What if it's the second half of the year that we come down? Only time will tell, but what if we are started our bull market? We can look at the VIX, we can see where the VIX is. The VIX has gotten clobbered because there's no real systemic risk out there that we know of just yet. There's nothing that's going to... Look at this fucking move. This is what I mean, man. Once you get going, that's kind of like a reverse head and shoulder a little bit, but not really. So, that's all. I would look at this pennant we're putting in on a 2-minute. Okay, look at that. That is technically a bullish or a bearish reversal pattern. Technically, that's a bearish reversal pattern. Okay? Usually, you will break down and out of these, depending on how sharp they are going up to the upside. So, see what happens there. You may see a reversal. You could also see a break up and then pull back only to go higher to that 430. I almost bought 430 calls today. I didn't buy them because when I was looking at them, we were just under 1%. We were just under 1% up on the day. So I'm like, dude, what? And that's what helped bring me up. The fact is, what's going to make us put in a 2% type of day? What's the catalyst? There is no catalyst for that. So that's how you got to think too, guys. I want to help you guys think like that. When you see the SPY, max we're getting 2.5 on a rip day, or a big sell off type of day. Not to say that you couldn't see 3%, but it would take. It's hard to say what that would take. So I'm gonna go do some. I'm gonna browse around, see what we got. See what's out there, see what's going on, see if there's any opportunity at all. Again, my little Abby girl's yelling at me. Okay, baby, you got food, but you got food. You hear? Come here.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go. Like I said, I'm gonna go look around for a couple things. I'm here. Type in your questions. Like, share, comment. I greatly appreciate it. Um, my cousin, you know who you are. I really appreciate you, man. I haven't commented back to anything because I haven't. I just been so damn busy, guys. I've been so busy. But I appreciate the love. I appreciate everything, guys. Let's start thinking about next week, the rest of the day, the afternoon. Watch this level. Watch this 428. See what happens when we get up here. All right. See if we start to pull back. Look at the volume. Look at this increase in volume, guys. But the stock's not going nowhere. The price of this is not stepping up. And look at this. Look at it hold. Perfect hold. Fucking Tesla. Mm. I'm just wondering if this is peak pessimism. So look at this, guys. You see the pennant I drew? We'll see what happens. See what happens here. Look at that. To a flippin' T. This is what I want to teach you guys, man. I want to teach you guys to know what it is you're looking at. Be able to draw it. It's low volume, so don't pay too much attention to it because I still think we trend a little bit higher. I don't think the shorts are going to step up too big just yet, but they will be. The closer we get to 429, they will be. All right. So I just say, I want you guys to be able to recognize things like that and know what type of pattern it really is. What does it mean? Because this price action is telling you something. The price action is telling you something. Again, there's a story to everything here, guys, in the market. There's a story. There's a story to be told. These are people's emotions and actions at work. MMM, 3M.
Well, it doesn't mean that we're going to head down, but what did we say? We drew this out. Okay, we said this is a bearish pattern. Said it was a bearish pattern. Alright. Now they might start eating this up. Now, you got to remember too, guys. What's today? Today's Friday. So, if you have SPY calls, alright? If you have SPY calls, or if you have NVIDIA calls, okay? At 100 shares at 400 apiece, okay? 400 times 1,000, alright? Or 100, I'm sorry. 400 times 100 shares. Alright, especially if you have a few. You buy 10 contracts, you're going to need just under $500,000 to purchase the shares outright, to, transact that options before the broker takes you out of them theirself, because they don't know. Well, they know before you get assigned to these options. All right, so let's say somebody is long. All right, let's say somebody is long NVIDIA. They got this moved. Well, the contracts end today. So if they don't have 40,000 for one, let's say if they have one contract, they're going to need $40,000. All right. If the individual has, again, because it calls, that's not the case, because let's say if they bought the 300 calls, I'm just putting out a number. Okay, that's still 300 grand, and they're going to have a difference of $10,000 on each contract. There's a 10 minus whatever premium they paid. You got to, if you guys know what you're doing, you should know what you're doing. If you're watching this channel, you should know a little bit. So if you bought here at 300 and the stock's at 400, all right, that's a $10 move, or it's a $100 move, okay? That's going to be whatever. I don't fucking know. I'm looking at stuff over here. If you bought calls here at 305, 280, I'm just going to say 300, okay? Let's say you bought one contract, and now today is Friday, and you have not sold the contract by 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. The broker, if you have the money, very well could and may assign you or kick you out of the option if you don't have the capital to, purchase the stock at 300. So if you have 10 contracts at 300, all right, you're going to need 300 grand to purchase that stock at 300, but you're able to sell it back to the market at 400. So, so there is that. At 10 contracts, man, that's, you're able to buy it at 10 contracts is 300 grand. And the stock is at 400. You got to remember the premium that was paid also. But still, they didn't account for this kind of a move, okay? I assure you that. So you're able to buy it for 300 and then take it back and either save it and hold it in your portfolio, and you're going to be up $100,000 on 10 contracts. And this is what I mean. People say, can you make money markets? Yes. If you'd have bought 10 fucking contracts here, you're up a lot of money. Just going to put it to you that way. You're up a lot of money. All right. So keep that in mind. If you have contracts, today's Friday, so that could affect the SPY. That could affect prices of certain equities. So just keep that in mind. People could start to sell their options
All right, people could start to sell the stock. Like things could happen. Okay, especially with this AI run. All right. Um, so we have somewhat of a bearish breakdown on the SPY, but there's no volume to the sell side, so I think it just climbs higher. I really do. I think it just climbs higher. Um, Again, it's getting late, so it may be a boring rest of the day, unfortunately. That's what happens. It's Friday. It is what it is. You just gotta accept it. You just gotta accept it. But we're coming up to Powell. We got Powell. We got CPI. There's some things coming, guys. Some things are around the corner. Do you see what I mean by see how the SPY's coming into resistance and then the TLT is getting ready to come into support, possible support? This is how the market works, guys. You guys got to know these things. You got to look for this. You got to look for this. You got to know the common characteristics of each chart that it is that you're looking at. All right, you're getting some tails here. You're getting some tails here. SPY's starting to sell off. STLT might turn itself around. So this is the shift. This is how you can sense the shift before the shift happens, and put yourself on the right side of probability. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. All right, you keep your losses small. Let your winners run.
Oh. Uh-oh. What is this? What's this? Y'all see this? HKD? What y'all know about HKD, huh? What y'all know about HKD? What y'all know about HKD? The stock that went from $12 to $2,000 a share in 3 what was it? 3 days, 4 days? Man, come on. What y'all know about HKD? From 12 goddamn dollars to $2,000 in 3 days, 4 days. Think about if you put $100 on that bad boy at $50 a share. If you bought 2 shares, let's say you bought 10 shares at $25. You know, 10 shares at 20 some dollars, you made about 20 grand, 25 grand in 3 days. All right, so look, guys, watch HKD because there's nothing going on. Yeah, the SPY's starting to roll over, but you could start to get, some of these traders start stepping in. You should start to see buying there on HKD off this trade line. Let's see where it's at on I'm sure the trade line's down further because I have pre-market on. You guys got to know that when you have pre-market on, I will go through it with the lessons. Like, it really affects your moving averages. Just wondering if that was our if that was our pullback because I almost bought calls there, but I'm worried what happens when we get here. It was a lower volume pullback, but look at the volume up to the upside. You know, I might take a shot, but you just gotta watch this level here. Just gotta watch it. What is that? Let's see. Did we pull back? We did kind of. See, literally, y'all. I was literally getting ready to grab just to grab like a point or two, but the thing is like I don't. You know, I just don't have like. I'd much rather play this. Much rather play HKD off of a bull flag. You know, buying the bottom right here off of a bull flag. If you don't know what that is this. Boom. Come on. Right on the 90 MA. You get the breakout, the retest, bang, go long. Or it's a failed breakout, and there's my stop loss. My stop loss right here. Alright, so I'm going to give it 10, 17 cents to make 30, 40, 50 just on this move through the high. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. But watch it pull back, guys. Don't get nervous. Let it pull back. It's healthy. Let it pull back. You get these buyers on there. You're going to need an increase in volume. You're going to need these buyers to step in. If they don't, let's see. 1, 2, 3. That's probably it for now, guys. It might pull back. Alright. It might end up pulling out. It might be a failed breakout. Because look. 1. Shit. You've had 1. 2. This is why I hate Thinkorswim. 2. And then. Like, did you guys see what I'm talking about here? This is ridiculous. So you have 1 rally, 2 rally, and then the third final rally, bang. So it could be a failed breakout. So I'd look for it to pull back and hold here. Might be a good short. These are the things you need to know when trading small caps. Doesn't mean it has to. You could rally again. There's a very good chance that you could. Am I willing to take that chance right now? No, I've already had a good week. It's Friday. You know, I'm not just trying to throw money at the wall and hope it sticks. All right, there's our looks to be somewhat of a reversal on the SPY. I'm sure my little girl is like, Daddy, who the hell are you talking to? There's nobody here but me. Why are you yelling at me? So I got HKD on my watch list right now. I'm gonna run through the scanner and see what's going on in the scanner. Probably not much. You see how it's struggling here? You see how it's struggling, Abby? You know, that's a tail that I wouldn't want to see. Like, it's gonna have to break out now. You know, and it is. Don't be mad. Don't get mad. Go ahead. Here, go ahead. I know. Go ahead, baby. Alright, guys, if I see something, look at that break. God damn it. Look at that tail, though. Ooh, that's a... Is that a shake and bake? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mama. Daddy gonna put it back. Go ahead. Come on, Dad. I gotta put the laptop down. Come on. NNOX, guys. NNOX. I want to see if this level holds for AMD. Look how you had support, broke, resistance, resistance. You broke above it, some support. Broke it this morning, but you've reclaimed it. Now we got to see if this holds up. We want to see if this holds up. Unless I'm reading the chart or wrong. This level here is pretty key. Let's see. Or am I looking at it the wrong? Let's see. Because resistance, resistance, it broke. Resistance. So there's that part of it too. Guess we're just stuck in the range. You buy here, you sell here. You know, unless you start getting some momentum and volume up off of this level. You know, I don't know what the reason would be to break this level to go. Where are you going to go? You're going to go to new highs? You're going to go test the high again? We're just going to sit up here? Why are we going up? You know, these are the questions you got to ask yourself. What's the direction? Well, right now, like yesterday, the direction was up. Put in a double bottom, and then you never looked back. Small candles, reclaim this area, went higher. This area here was resistance. You know, this is how you got to look at it. So resistance, broke above it, and then look, support, we broke it, we turned it into resistance. Now, are we just going to chop here? Or does this level break? And then get some further downside. So, maybe it's not ready yet. I'd go with that it's not ready yet. But I will have my eye on it. I will have my eye on it. I'm probably going to go run to the pet store real quick. It's only about 10 minutes away, guys. Maybe I can take you with me. If you guys want to go. If you guys want to go to the pet store. So I'm going to have to go get her just a couple cans of food. It's only a few, like, it's literally like 2-3 miles maybe away. So it's like a 10 minute trip there and back. So I'm gonna leave the charts up and everything. If I end up going live, I'll let you know. Going live on the trip. keep an eye out for TLT, guys. We have an inflection point right here. This is what the market's trying to figure out what it wants to do. Do we want to break these levels? Bonds go lower, stocks go high, but this is an inflection point here. It's key. So just keep your eyes out. Know what you're doing, guys. Know what you're doing. So yeah, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go run to the pet store, watch this market end up falling and TLT rebounding for the rest of the afternoon type of day. Hard to say, man. Hard to say what's going to happen because you might have people that are caught off sides and have so much in the bonds, and here the equity markets are making new highs or going, attempting to. Then they might start getting FOMO, and you could just have this, just push higher. So, all right, guys, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks. All right, guys, protect yourself. I'm gonna go hit the pet store real quick, and we're gonna watch this market just fall off a cliff because it's 12:15 and I'm leaving to go to run to the pet store. That's a few minutes away. TLT is going to bounce. These are my thoughts. AMD's probably going to sell off. Okay, so with that said, be prepared because I'm walking away and things are going to happen. They always do. As soon as I walk away, things happen. AMD's cracking that level. All right, gang. I am back. All right, I am back. I have no idea what the hell just happened. I hit something on my keyboard and it just made this thing go insane. I have no idea what happened. Just give me a second. I'm trying to fix her. I don't know what it. If it was a. There it goes. I got it. I hit Command 12 though. I don't know. That was so weird. All right. All right. Good deal. We're back. Let's see. So did HKD end up making any run? Now I got to get the chat back up and everything. AMD still sitting there now. That HKD was a short as always. It's always a short. I don't even know why the hell I even brought it up on the chart. AMZ just sit or AMZ Amazon just sitting there. So we'll go back to 2. All right, I'm back, guys. Again, just ran to the pet store real quick. She was getting a little irritable and hungry. All right, so like we said, 429, 430. We're gonna look to, we're not gonna fight the trend, but here there will come a point where I get to my areas. I will be putting in a short order for next week. They sell some puts, shorts, whatever. Same difference. Let me go back. All right, let me go grab a Red Bull and something to drink. I'll be right back. Don't think that it's a smart idea to get long here either. I mean, not that it isn't, but you need to give it some time because you're just look. It's gonna come up. It's gonna come back. It's gonna come up. Gonna come back. You know what I mean? You're gonna get that data is gonna eat that contract up, and you're not gonna make any money. You know. So think about those things. Don't get FOMO. I'm gonna run through some of the news and what's going on here. Gotta reload a couple things because it's just not, I don't know. Just after overtime, things just stop working for whatever reason. I don't know. So, again, if you guys have any questions or comments or anything, just fill up the chat. We got a little bit of time. It's Friday, so the rest of the afternoon may be boring. So yeah. I want to watch AMD, or I'm going to be watching AMD from here on out. I want to see if this thing just can't go red. If it, or I mean green, or at least test the test pre-market and watch it start to probably to do it. But if it can't, that's a really strong sign of weakness. So I've got that on my watch list, guys. Really curious to see how this acts. It's been way overextended. But that doesn't mean it. Just because something's overextended doesn't mean that people aren't willing to pay for it up here. And let's see. I mean, look how far. It'd be really cool if this was just one big island reversal and you got a gap down. You got a gap below this 117 and you gap down to like 116.50 or something, 115. Oh man. Oh man. I love it. I would love that. Oh shit, my mic wasn't even on. I was just thinking, it's so funny how groups I was just thinking, it's so funny how these groups they just some of the shit they do. It's just so funny. They say that they like run out of spots and this and that, and then here you are still 2 years later. If you're not a lifetime, come join us. But we don't have lifetime spots. Come on. It's the same thing with a different goddamn name. Stop getting played by these people, guys. Please. Stop giving them your money. They don't deserve your money. Go read an SEC filing on them. Alright? They're not good people. They could give a shit about you. They really could. Maybe they become friends with a few of them, but at the end of the day, they don't care. They're more worried about what they can do with your money than you can do with your money. Sorry, but again, I'm going over some scanners and seeing what's going on. Wonder if we get some news, something. Look at energy, gang. Yo, we called it. We tried to tell you guys when at USO was hitting that 60 level, man. There's just certain areas you got to watch for down here, and we got the 60. I think we called it out on this one, and it ran up pre-market. You did get a pullback, but again, so XLE, it was a laggard for a little while. See if it turns to be the leader. Just look for the next week or two, like next week. See, see if energy possibly takes charge and starts leading the market. You know, I don't know how far this thing has to go because I just don't know the catalyst to make oil $70, $90, $110. Like, you know, I don't know the catalyst. If you do, maybe you can tell me. But fucking SPY. Unbelievable. Just gotta go long, folks. Just gotta go long. And watch, people are probably getting ready to go long in here. Look at it. See the spike? And then it's gonna flip the script on them. And then they're gonna sell it for a loss, and it's gonna turn around and go higher. That's because people don't know how to. They don't know how to trade. They just don't know what the fuck they're doing. They really don't. So we've called these out. So like I've been really happy with just the with the call outs, man. We've done a great job. We've called them out early enough for opportunity to be had. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm not willing to call it a day yet. All right, I'm not accepting it. I'm not accepting calling it a day. LVTX, this son of a bitch. I looked at it before I left. Man, if it can hold this high here, let's have a lesson. Let's do a lesson real quick. All right, first off, I should already be at the daily first and foremost before I do anything. All right, but let's just see. For those that don't know what they're doing, I'm gonna teach y'all something. What the fuck is that? I don't know what it is. Where are we at? $1.90, roughly. $1.90. All right, we're at $1.90 right there. Give me this. Give me this. Give me that. Come on, man. This is what I hate. I hate when the charts are like this. Close enough, right? Um, 345. But no, it did hold the high of day here. I was seeing if it could come back to 38.2, but that's not, I don't, it would have to have a longer extension through this high to make this, There's a lot of things you want to see that line up. This would be nice, a 23.6 hold. See if it, there's not enough time because it's already 1:30. If this thing were to consolidate, you could bring your VWAP up here and it would meet, the stock would meet it, right around this area. The VWAP would pull it up, so you'd have the initial morning high, or not the initial morning high, which would be that, or that. See, this high is becoming resistance now. But you would just have, you would have your VWAP, you'd have this level, the 23 fibs, so that's 3 points of contact for a buy signal. All right, Barry, that's trading. That's trading, not just, oh, I see something. Look at that tail. Let's go long. Hey, oh, a break and retest. Hooray, we won. Wrong. You guys gotta you gotta solidify that winning trade before you take it. You just say, me, I'm yo, I got 23 fib here. I got the previous high with an extension of volume right here. What do I know about extensions? What do I know about increased volume? Making a new high with increased in volume. I know that 10 times out of 10, dude, this fucking chart's gonna piss me off, man. 9 times out of 10, yo, I just clicked the box, right? Did I not click the box? And did I not click the fucking 9 times out of 10? That's gonna be support. Alright? 9 times out of 10. Not all the time, but 9 times out of 10. And that right there is a 90% win rate, folks. Even 7 times out of 10. 7 times out of 10, and then what do? We buy here. We're buying right here and trying to get it as low as we can. We don't know how low it's going to go. Right now, you could be putting in a bull flag, which is what I want. I want this to put in a bull flag. Right there, right? And you know what that could mean for us? We could get an afternoon squeeze. So if you sit here and consolidate, maybe even let it come down a little bit. We'll go to this one. This candle here. Okay? We get rid of this. So if we hold here, this is a new high. Okay? Look at the volume. Dude, I thought I had the box. So I apologize. But look at that, guys. Look at that volume. It is the highest volume of the day on the break through what? the initial morning high. So you broke it. And what did you do here? What happened here when you broke this? It became support. You put in a double bottom at the 50% retracement and pretty much on top of this high here, guys. All right, that's trading. Increase in volume through the break, put in a new high. We know with an increase, with a heavy volume on the push through the prior high, we will turn that prior high into support. The likelihood of that happening are greater than if we had a low volume break. Okay, and that's all probability. So what do we look for now? We look for this VWAP to start trending higher, this consolidation into the end of the day, and maybe you get a squeeze after hours. So it might be might be putting in some overtime. This is what I said last night in the video. You work all hours of the day, Monday through Sunday. There's no days off, guys. There's really not. You got information. There's all kinds of work to be done. And you'll find it really odd that when you put in that time and that work and everything, you're going to come through and be like, man, I learned a lot of cool things. Or like you'll learn something that you didn't know. Momentum, Harp, Curo. Let me get rid of this stock because I may not come back to this stock. I don't know. I just don't want to just trash my memory on a stock that. So I know. So all that I can visually see. I don't need the indicators. I know this is about the 23.6. All right, I know roundabout where it's at because I can just tell from here to here, like a little bit less than about a quarter of that move is going to be about here. Here's about half, 3/4, and then the 100 or 0. All right, so got that out of the way. Curo's on the scanner right now. CURO. Look at this. Not sure if there's news. It's a dollar stock. $1.20 to $2. It's about 80%, 70%. Airbnb looks to be putting in new highs. This was an area that we wanted to be short. Look at this reverse head and shoulders, guys. Gosh, that's beautiful. Look at this. This is what I love, guys. This is the technical analysis I love. There's your neckline. Shoulder. Come on, man. I'm clicking the damn thing. Left shoulder. Head. No. Head, right shoulder, and then what happens? We get the break, we pull it back, dude, I hate this fucking thing. Pull it back. Boom. And then you're coming up here, guys. That's the target. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's do this. I'm going to show you guys something really cool. What do we got here? What is this? 124, call it, and 87. So 90, so 124. We're going to say $34. We're going to say $34, okay? Where are we at? 124. What's this? 180. So we said what? $30, $34. We're at 124. So 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85. No, 75. Should be about $30 here. 80. Boom. Your neckline. Where's the neckline? It's technically right around here. That's your neckline. So 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So that's a $40 move. But if we go from the neckline to the head. Hi, baby. Here, Daddy got you. Sorry, she was under the blankets. So again, 124 to a low of 80. 20, 30, 40. That's $40. And then from the neckline at 120 to 180. All right, that's 60, right? So it's not necessarily adding up, but usually they will add up, guys. They usually will add up. All right, you can measure the moves that way. 80 to 20, 80 to 120 again is $40 or 20, 30, yeah, 40. And then from 120, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75. So yeah, that works out. $40 range, $40 of upside, guys. So you might want to look at leaps way out of the money. This is gold. This is gold information that I'm giving you right now. This is gold, guys. It's gold. $40 range. And I'm going to make sure I'm right. So 124 be 35, 45, 55, 65. Because we're about 70. It's about, yeah. So 40, 50, 60, 70. So bada bing, bada boom. Just like that. Just like that. If it's bullish, if it's a bullish signal, that's actually going to work. If it works and plays out. But you can use this type of measurements when you see patterns. You measure them, and you will get the opposite side direction right. If it's a bullish pattern, you just measure to the upside. Let's say if it's a cup and handle, all right. Measure how tall it is and the width. Measure the width. Measure how tall. But usually that how tall it is will be the length that you'll get off of the handle, from the handle to the upside. Like if it goes like this and then curls down from the top of the cup to the bottom of the cup, off of that handle that pulls back, you'll usually get that amount to the upside. Pennants. I mean, we did it yesterday, guys. We had a dollar wide pennant. We caught the dollar move. It made 50%. To a T. It was like to the penny. Usually it doesn't happen like that, but it's like it's close, because it gives traders and money managers a reason on why they should be doing something, and it gives them, it's not the probability, but it gives them the mathematical formula of what they need, like what their upside is versus their downside risk. All right, and a lot of them use those measurements, especially pennants. If you get a bull flag, bear flag, measure the flag. Measure the flag, and usually you'll get the opposite. You'll get on the way out of it, you'll usually get that pole. Like if I were to draw a bear flag or a bull flag, I could show you, and then on the upside would be about the same length as the pole. So, because that is, again, psychology of computers. And human, as in man, men and women, they are, even the algorithms, like they have, when things like that happen, they know that if you get a bull flag, okay, you have the pole and then the flag, and you go to break out, their stops are going to be off of that pole, out of that flag, or like their take profit targets. You're going to have pullbacks, but the move will be about the same as a pole, and that's because people need something to, if it's not just resistance and stuff like that, there needs to be another reason why, and that's just how the market is. I didn't make it that way, but people gravitate to that, and that's how I've been taught. I mean, I could bring up Tesla daily, guys. You want to see something real cool that I caught a while ago, back in 2020? You want to see something really flipping cool? This is a logarithmic chart, so I don't know how well it'll work. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure. God damn it.
See, it's going to be a little weird on this chart because it's not. I might need a full screen, and then like right now, it doesn't want to let me. See how it's. Oh lordy, that's frustrating. Come on, what's going on? There we go. Dude, are you serious? See what I mean by the charts are messing up? This is pissing me the fuck off. Alright, so... Dude, this logarithmic shit is gonna piss me off. So if I were to go here, okay? Now this isn't, I'm pretty sure this is the move here. I'm pretty sure that's the move there. Okay? That is the move. Okay? Boom. There's your gap fill. I have it on my chart of whatchamacallit. That Russian site, TradingView or whatever. So look, guys. Oh, and this was before the stock split too, so it may be a little different, but it should still be the same. 180 to 300. So that's $120, right? Break out. Let's say you break out, you retest. What's this level here? So 212. I'm right, right? I am right, right? 180 to 300. It's 120. 2. And there's a gap fill at 100. But what my point is there is a flag that I did. Whether it's here. They all match out. It all depends on what chart. If you go on TradingView, go measure one of these, like these flags here. They add up to a T. Like, not to the penny, but damn near to the T. Alright? Look at that one. What is this? This is 111 to 167. Call it $57. It's the break out. There's no retest. That's so 50. What is that? 150? 150. And then 280. See, that's what. So this is pissing me off because it's the chart. It's not me. If you guys go to your charts, go pull up Tesla. Okay, and I don't know because the thing is, there's been a stock split, so that could be messing it up. But I measured this move on TradingView, and the son of a bitch added right up. Unless it was that, you know. Pretty sure it was this move here. Because look, there's the breakout, there's the retest. Let me do it again. Okay. See this logarithmic shit? I fucking hate it. I hate it. So weird. Am I going too far down? I don't know. I don't want to spend a bunch of time on this, but I just... It's easier... There it is. There's one. There it is. I don't know. Because I don't know what the hell these two... It's going to fucking piss me off. I don't know. If you have TradingView, bring up the daily on Tesla. And go measure some of the pennants. And you're going to be like, holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean... We could probably do it with the Head and Shoulders that it just put in here. You know? I mean, I don't know about on Thinkorswim because Thinkorswim is just being goofy as all hell. Here's your neckline. So that's 65, 165 to 150. So yeah, that's not happening. I don't know. So you got to use those kind of things though. We did it yesterday. I showed you guys yesterday.
We had a dollar pennant base. I gave it about 20 cents, 15, 20 cents was my risk to make a dollar. That's 15 cents to a dollar. So how many times does 15 cents go into a dollar? That's 15, 30, 30, 30, 64. So that's about a 6 to 1 return, guys. That's a 6 to 1. I'm giving it 15 cents for me to catch a dollar. That's pretty good risk to reward. Normally, it doesn't matter what you get, but you don't want to be chasing one to ones. You don't want one to ones, guys. You don't want them. You know, if you want to scalp and do this and that, you know, keep your stops tight. That's fine, but one to ones just aren't doing anything for anyone. You know, they're fine if that's what you get. You know, that's a take profit area. That's fine, but you want to at least get 2 to 1, 3 to 1, and then, you know, from time to time hit that banger where you got 5, 6, 7, 8 to 1. And that right there is part of the formula that helps you make money and grow your account. You know, you don't make $400 one day and then lose $400 the next. That doesn't even make no goddamn sense, especially in this business. That makes no sense at all. I just don't understand that. Like, how people can just risk whatever they have every single time. You know, you do have an opportunity to be able to sell it. Like I said, yesterday's trade, our stop was 15 cents. We had a dollar wide pennant. What did we get? We got our dollar move and we took it. So, like I said, that's about a 6 to 1. Check this out, guys, ladies and gentlemen. This looks nice. Looky here. What do we have? Oh, it already did it, didn't it? Look at that. There it is. That was the rejection. Not really. That. No, I like that. Give me that. That's what I'll do. That's what I'm gonna do. I just wish that, like, for this, that there was like some more. Like, there's like nothing. Like, this didn't come down to like here and go up. Like, those pennants will you'll see them. They'll be nice and clean sometimes, but like something like this, it's like, what are you supposed to do with that? You know. And that's when you get volume to like not want to be not want to participate, because it's not, oh my gosh, dude, this is killing me. I'm starting to hate Thinkorswim. I really am. And I don't go, never mind, I'm not gonna say it. Anyway, Is anybody paying attention to my video a while back? Alright, where was gold at in euro? I think it was down here, wasn't it? So watch for 17.5 on GLD, if not like, or like 18.19 or something that it would be on in physical. So keep an eye on that, okay? Remember that. Remember who taught you that. I'm trying to come up with a game plan for next week with gold and some other things, guys. If you guys have any questions, you want to ask me anything, talk about anything, man, bring it up in the chat, guys. Let's have a good old time. I might get some puts for on gold for next week. If I do lock them in, give me or I will let you know. I promise. I will let you guys know as soon as I lock them in. But I'm looking at puts for next week. Um, it's already ran down a lot though. I'm buying the bottom. I'm shorting the bottom. But I think we could go further. All right, I think we got a little further ways to go. So what am I looking at? Okay, what am I looking at? Looking at our previous double top, triple top. But really, I'm looking at this double top here. When did we buy gold? November, December. We were buying gold here after this triple bottom. Really, double bottom, triple bottom. Whatever. Anyway, this is where we bought. Okay, this is where we sold. Okay. We reloaded. We reloaded and then sold again here in March. So we've nailed gold, guys. We've fucking nailed it. Nailed it. You take one of these trades here and you lock on a few $1,000s, guys, you're going to fuck around and have some change. And mom's going to ask where the hell you got your money at. You know, they're going to ask you, what are you doing? So, but you got it. You got to get your entries right. You got to get some time on them. You got to know, you know, you just, I don't know. I just, you know, you just got to have an education, I guess. I don't know. So, what am I looking at? I'm looking at, I'm going to do some more work, obviously. I'm going to do some work over the weekend. But what I'm looking at is the daily chart. That's the double top, if I'm not mistaken. So there was no. Hey, now, what do we got going on here? What we got going on there, guys? fucking Gallardo's so ugly. They're so ugly. They're not that ugly. I'm just kidding, but still. Oh, that's crazy, isn't it? The fucking 2015 Huracans are still going for $250,000. 2015 Huracans, that's crazy. You know what I mean? That's fucking crazy. Yeah, 15,000 miles and shit, but still, man, that thing's 8 years old, almost 10 years old, and it's still $250,000. Just shows you how the Huracans hold up. This is the LP 610 Huracan. So this is 2020. Now here's what I'm. This is what the fuck don't make no goddamn sense. You're gonna tell me a 2016 Huracan, you won 264,000 for it, but yet a 2020, it's only $30,000 more. Me no understand. Me no. You know, it's crazy, isn't it? So that's all bullshit there. That's bullshit. So I'm gonna actually find one for real for sale and see what they want. Lambos, give me the Lambo. I'm just kidding. I'm a Ferrari guy. But their V12s do sound nice. Don't get me wrong. Watch this trade line here on the SPY, guys. Watch this. Watch this here. If we reject. Keep your stops tight, looking for the short. Possibly revert back down the VWAP. Now watching it, looks like it may hold up. Let me see. I can zoom in on the 5 minute and see what a trade line is on the 5 minute, because it looks like you probably can't see it, but I can see it. There's the trade line. See how it's getting ready to touch the trade line? There's a little gap in between it. I can zoom in, but let's let me show you what I'm. Let me show you what I'm talking about. What is it, Boo-Bo? What is it? You okay? Daddy went and got you food. So yeah, see the trade line, guys, on the 5 minute. Right there it is. See if it starts to try and see if it wants to act as resistance. We're real bullish. I'm not gonna hammer the short. Will I put a position on? Yeah, maybe, because okay, baby, hold on. I'll go check your bowl. I'm sure you want more food. I'm coming. Just give Daddy 1 minute. Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming, baby. I'm coming. Sorry, she's tired. This is what I'm talking about. The advanced decline line, the Vold, like, you're up at max levels, guys. This is trend day. These are trend day numbers being up like this. Everything in the market is green. That's what that's pretty much telling you. Alright, gang. We got 40 minutes till power hour. I thought it was actually a little later than what it was. I did it again. I gotta slide you out from underneath the TV, baby. Yeah. She keeps laying right up on the on my monitor. She's gonna tear it up. I'm so nervous she's gonna knock it the hell over. This is crazy. They want this much for a Huracan. That's insane. That's insane, y'all. That's so crazy, isn't it? For a fucking 2016, and you can get a brand new one for the same amount? Come on. Come on. There ain't no way. There's no way. And how much is a brand new, like a 2020 or 2021? You know what I mean? Like, come on. Come on now. Those Huracans are beautiful, though. I'm so upset that I'm looking at fucking Huracans and not like F12 Ferraris and shit like that. Why am I looking at Lambos? I don't fucking like Lambos. Check oil, guys. Look like it just got a volume bar there. Look at the volume. Um, Not sure what it was.
She has no idea she's sitting on a gold mine. She doesn't know that if she owns a life insurance policy of $100,000 or more, she can sell all or part of it to cover future fraud, even a term policy. Need a term policy? Find out if you're sitting on a gold mine. Call Coverage Direct today, 800-476-0100, or visit coveragedirect.com.
Shopping for Father's Day is hard.
Actually, it's easy. You never know what to get. Just give me steak.
It has to be perfect.
Yep, Dad's wants steak. Right now, Omaha Steaks is offering Dad's favorite gift package. It includes 4 of our exquisite bacon-wrapped filet mignons, quarter chilled boneless chicken breast, boneless pork chops, jumbo Frank's dessert, and more. All for just $99.99. Save 61%. Order today at omahasteaks.com/TV, and you'll get 8 burgers free. Now that's what I'm talking about. Welcome back to Carl Montez. AI gains traction in the biotech industry.
You're fine, baby. You're okay.
Integration of drug treatments and therapy advancement. So next
You're
has
okay.
10 predictions on how AI could transform the biotech business over the next 10 years. Michael Yee is an equity analyst at Jefferies, and he joins us now with more. Michael, welcome. Good to have you with us. I want to play a little tape from the last hour. Bristol Myers, CEO. Let's listen to what he said, and I want to get your reaction to it. It's an area of intense focus for us. We've invested in this space for many years now, and I do agree that the use of artificial intelligence, machine learning, can transform actually our industry from discovery, where we may be able to discover new molecules faster with more precision. I believe there are tremendous applications to accelerating clinical trials. Let me bear down on that last point, accelerating clinical trials, and how AI would do that, and whether AI ultimately could obviate the need for human clinical trials. What do you think?
I think you're spot on. And I think that part of the genesis of the report that we have out talked about looking ahead over the next 10 years and thinking about all of the transformations that AI could have on the biotech industry. I think that starts exactly with what Giovanni was talking about, which is improving the patients and enriching clinical trials to best figure out how a drug works to enrich patients by looking at databases and figuring out which of those patients are best suited to figuring out how a molecule could be better, more powerful, more efficacious, and safer, generated through data using artificial intelligence, and speeding up what is a 10-year, $1 billion drug to Tyler be running the mill immediately. I mean, think about a period where you could just ask an artificial intelligence program to best identify the molecules that would work. So I think there's a whole swath of opportunities over the next decade, and it's a pretty exciting opportunity to think about.
I'm not sure whether you're saying this or whether you're not saying this, but as a potential consumer of a drug, I guess I would draw comfort from the idea that the drug had actually been tried out on human beings and had been shown to be safe and effective, and not rely merely on a machine learning model to tell you that it is so.
Well, I think it's an evolution, certainly step by step. I think, in 10 years, let's see how fast the technology develops. I would use the analogy of, I don't think, Tyler, 10 years ago, you would have asked, could you have a partially self-driving car? And of course, Elon is still talking about a self-driving car, that version and over a machine. So I think the idea at the first start about enriching patient selections to figure out how a drug might work best to improve the odds of success is one step. Improving it using AI and then eventually testing it in a human would be the next step. So we still have different ways to go, and I think that's all very exciting, certainly for the industry and for patients.
Michael, will this benefit big money incumbents or startup mavericky biotechs more, do you think?
I think it's both. I think if you ask companies like Bristol Myers, which you did, if you ask Amgen and Moderna, I think that they are in early stages of trying to determine using patient data.
There goes your SPY. Just a pullback. You know, you got the failed breakdown and it's going higher. Just don't fight the trend until the trend is trending the way you want it. Here we go. We got almost 4:30 on the futures, guys. We are dialing up a huge rally, saying we had a failed breakout. They just pump fake after pump fake, and the market said, "See ya." And guess what's going to happen? The farther this goes, the farther it's going to continue to go, because you have so many people that are in position for this. You could get a point where this thing just, you get one of these days that, I mean, we've obviously had two of them back to back. I think they're getting it. They need to start buying here. Oh my God. Yes, Jesus fucking Lordy, I love you to death. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. So, look at this rally. 2 days. We were at 416 at the open yesterday. We're at 430. We went 15 points in 2 days, guys. 15 points in 2 days. 15 points in 2 days. Insane. Insane. I still want the, I don't know. I got to do some work over the weekend. But the thing is the S&Ps continue to just rally. You're going to get people that are offsides and not positioned for this. And they're going to be came to and say, the S&Ps are up 20-30% on the year. Where are you at? And they're like, well, I got my 5% from the fucking T-bills. I put in treasury bills. No, it don't work like that. All right. The S&P is your competition. Okay, so these money managers are going to be starting to put money to work if they haven't. They're going to get caught off sides. They could get caught off sides. Okay? Are they caught off sides right now? Probably. And they're just getting the point a little bit late. Okay? So, you guys got to keep that in mind. You can find, you can find the order in which these, which they're positioned, and I'll get that for you guys. You can go through like Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, all of them. It's all public information. You can go look at like net long, net short, and percentages. Let me see here. Like, let me see what do I got? What do I got for you? No, I don't want the clock. I know what time it is. So look at that. That is how many months? That's 16 months. Oh man, I got something for y'all. Holy shit. Rosenberg Research. So what you want to look for are things like, let me see if I can find it. I apologize. Just give me 1 minute. I know I have it. I know I have it. If I don't have it, I'm going to be upset. But I know I have it. I have it on my computer. Yeah, I would just look at like I said, you can go look up the order. I will make a video and I will I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. And what you could get is, which I'm going to have to check it out and see when I can get the information or when the latest information is released. Because again, this 2-day rally could be people getting caught off sides or not wanting to get caught off sides. And we get a nice rally to 440, 450. Doesn't mean we don't come back lower. But that was the game plan. Everybody said the first half of the year, I'm going to look for downside and then a rally into the second half of the year. Well, you might get a rally first half of the year and downside the second half into the end of the year. So remember what I said. People were talking about 430. We didn't even claim 420, and people were already talking 430. And what did the markets do? They sold off. All right, so they sold off, and then people were like, "Oh yeah." What happened? We just rallied our asses off. So you need to go to the other side. Now it's going to be like, all right, we're at 430. They're going to think about puts. You might want to talk about 450 now. So just keep that in mind. I'm gonna make a video over the weekend, maybe 2, maybe 3, I don't know, but I'm gonna make a video. Just kidding about the 2 or 3 over the weekend, and I'm gonna it's not gonna be. I'm gonna try and edit it and give you guys some charts and some data and stuff and a game plan to think about for June and July. These 2 months might get slow, guys. Check that out, gang. Fucking, excuse my language. I'm sorry. 3.3%, 3.4%, guys. Just under 3.5% in the IWM. That was our problem. All right, is getting the IWM matched up with the rest of the market. So today was a really healthy actually, in terms we can think what we want, whether we think the market's got to come down, think it's got to go up, soft landing from the Fed, okay. But this gap's got to get closed because we're all the way up here. We're all the way up here on the SPY. All right, where's the Dow? The Dow had a great day today also, okay. Dow had a great day also. Now the Dow's already up here. It's just the IWM is the laggard, okay. So I want you guys to keep that in mind over the weekend. That that's what's going to have to take place for a healthy market. The IWM's got to get matched up. It's got to. So if it does, that means your regional banks and the banking fears are pretty much subsided. The Fed has put a backstop to it. Now, you also need to go check out the Fed balance sheet. As I mentioned last night, the Fed balance sheet. There's still a tremendous amount of... Let's go look at it right now. Sorry, I got my little girl up here, my cat. She's up here. Just give me 1 second. Hers in the way. Hers in the way. Alright, so let's go see if we can bring up the Fed balance sheet. Alright, so look at that. We're still up over a tremendous amount of it. They have not remember what I told you last with the banks, how they remember how I told you that they had to put some liquidity to work? Now, when are they going to start bringing this balance sheet down, and what does that mean? Is that the next leg that's going to get us lower? So, generally updated noon Eastern Time, day following the publication of H41, which is typically published at 4:30 Eastern Time on Thursdays. I know they do something in the afternoons. Okay. So, you got to keep an eye on the Fed balance sheet, guys. It's so important. It's so important. Look at that. That's insane. So, they got to get it down. They've got to get it down. They said that this was something that they were going to work on. Alright, what happens when they do start to work on that? What does that mean for the equity markets? We'll get into that this weekend when I end up doing a video, and we'll cover that. Alright, we'll cover that. Recent balance sheet trends, Fed's balance sheet. Alright, you guys need to go on these sites and look and read up. Interactive guide. So, that hasn't been... Alright, gang. I'm going to look through a couple things. We only got a couple more minutes left. It's been a great week. I hope you guys have had a great week. We'll be on after the close, or up into the bell. And then tonight we'll do a video, or I'm going to work on a video tonight and try and get something out. We'll put something out tomorrow, and then Sunday night we were going to go over the week ahead. Alright, what does this mean for next week, okay? It's What news do we get over the weekend? You could come. You could. There news could come out over the weekend and totally throw this market for a loop, whether it's to the upside or downside. All right. So I appreciate you guys being here with us today. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here. Look. We've broken out of this range, guys. If we get a pullback in the IWM, whether it's to this previous high or this range that we were in, I will be taking a long on IWM because I still feel there's a ways to go. There's still a ways to go in the IWM, I feel. All right, again, that's my own personal opinion. But if this thing's going to rally, it's going to have to get going. It's going to have to get some wheels. Because the rest of the market's up here. Okay, the rest of the market's way up here. All right. So, this was your banking crisis here. And we've sat down at the lows. The banking fears have subsided. Now they're putting risk to work. So, watch this range. It's an important range. But really, it's like right here. This is your range. Alright. This was the upside. This is the downside. And then that's the upside of the range. Sorry, this is the upside of the lower end of the range. Right there. You can see these tails. See them tails? See what I'm talking about? Right here. And then look. Support. Resistance. And then double bottom. Boom. So I hope you guys had a great week. I'm going to work on getting this getting these things out and having them takes a lot of work, I mean, a lot of people are just not naturally good at it, but it just takes time to learn and do all that other stuff. I don't need to talk about it. But yeah. So I appreciate you guys being here. Greatly appreciate it. Do you have any questions about me, about tickers, about the move? What do we expect for year end? The next 3-4 months? Anything. I'm here, guys. Fire away. And again, one more time, I appreciate everyone being here. I really do. I appreciate everybody stopping in. Alright, guys. Girls, thank you guys for joining us. We greatly appreciate it. I'm going to come up with some material over the weekend. You guys have a great day. I will see you all on the video. Maybe we'll have something out tonight, tomorrow. I mean, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. So, thanks again. I will see you guys this weekend. You guys have a wonderful weekend. I will see you guys. Sorry, I hate repeating myself, but I got a little Miss Girl here. Alright, guys, you guys have a great weekend. I will see you guys on the flip side. See ya. God damn it.